Well, ladies and gentlemen, the runners and riders are in the parade ring for our opening race. The Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. It's race 1 for ponies 138 centimetres and under. Riders to be aged between 9 and 15 years. Race is over a distance of 7 furlongs. Runners are as follows. Number 1, Anton Prince Swarovski, ridden by Caleb Neatbark. Number 2, Bombay Moonstone, ridden by Charlie Chambers. 3, Catalin Valley Seahawk, ridden by Dejana Milisic Robson. Number 4 is a non-runner. We move on to number 5, Chase Side Catwalk, it's ridden by Lily Loader. Number 6, Down Mexico Way, ridden by Neve O'Sullivan. 7, Just a Little Dot, Evie Packer. Number 8, Laberland's Captain Scarlet and Henry Graham. And the field completed by number 9, Stork Trisha, to be ridden by Olive Davis. 8 runners go to post for our opening pony race, the Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes.
And the runners heading down to the start for the first of 2 pony races to get the action underway this morning. This is the Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. And a field of 8 are lining up in total. Take number 4 out of the card. Leaves us with a field of 8. And they're being led down by number 2, Bombay Moonstone, and Charlie Chalmers in the navy blue with the white star, navy blue on the sleeves and the starred cap. Stoke Trisha is following him down. Olive Davies on board in the purple with the red star. Red stars on the sleeves and the cap. Next to head down is number 7, Just a Little Dot, one of 4 mares in the contest. Evie Packer on board in the light blue with the white star. Next to head down is number 6, Down Mexico Way, and Nevo Sullivan in the emerald green with the orange stars on the jacket, the hoop sleeves and the orange starred cap. Next to her is number 5, Chaseside Catwalk in Lily Loader in the black plain jacket with the stripes on the sleeves and the black and yellow quartered cap. Number 3, Cadland Valley Seahawk is following them. Tijana Lusnik-Robson on board in the light blue with the green star, the light blue sleeves and the green on the cap. Final couple to head down include number 8, Labelin's Captain Scarlet and Henry Graham in the raw blue with the pink disc, the maroon starred sleeves and the navy blue cap with the pink spots. And finally number 1, Anton Prince Savorsky and Caleb Nee Burke with the black and the Cherise hoop, the black hoop sleeves and the stripe on the cap. Those are the 8 heading down to the start then, approximately 7 furlongs the distance for our first of 2 pony races. This one, 138 centimetre and under ponies, riders aged 9 to 15 years of age, with the scheduled off time of 11:30.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the ponies to go to the start for our opening race, it's a big thank you to Mr. Andy Powell, who has provided the John Powell Memorial Challenge Cup. Goes to the winner of our opening pony race. And a massive thank you to our sponsors, the Warren Business Park. Also, Nichols Caramels from Chipping Sodbury have provided extra prizes for our winning jockeys of the pony races.
Ponies continuing to head to the 7 furlong start then, ahead of the Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. A reminder, we have a field of 8 here, take number 4 out of the card. You can see an outline of 8 ponies at the moment, so it has to be said that conditions leave it pretty tricky to see a few of these ponies, the 138 centimetres unders, but they are on their way to the 7 furlong start at the moment. Five of the ponies are risen from the mist over on the far side at the 7 furlong start, which means just the final 3 getting to the group now, and we'll be getting going for the first of 2 pony races A reminder of a field of 8 with number 4 not lining up in our first. And the remaining 3 are getting to the field now. Chase side catwalk, Just a Little Dot. Stoke Trisha, Labelins Captain Scarlet and Bombay Moonstone all circling. Whilst Cadden Valley Seahawk, Anton Princevosky and Down Mexico Way are just getting to the group now, which will complete our set of 8 at the 7 furlong start. All at the start, circling for our pony race to kickstart proceedings for today's action. Field of 8 lining up in total, and they are all at the start. Getting much closer to a start here. Maybe a final couple of turns or 2. Starter looks ready for them from what we can see. Looks as though Down Mexico Way may have just been dismounted. We'll confirm that with visibility pretty poor on the far side there. Looks as though Neve O'Sullivan has got back on board Down Mexico Way, so the 8 of them are ready. The flag may just be raised. They're taking a final couple of turns, the field of 8. Down at the 7 furlong start, they are walking in. Coming forwards. They're off and racing. In the Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes, this is the first of 2 pony races this afternoon, where visibility is pretty poor on that far side. Bombay Moonstone was lining up prominently and looks to have got away to a good start. So to Labelins Captain Scarlet, the lighter blue jacket of Just a Little Dot isn't too far away as either, although your guess is as good as mine as they head down into the dip, past the mist, and they'll arise with around about halfway in the contest left to go. As they turn left-handed and move on down the hill, The field of 8 could be split by a good 10 lengths or so. It's a strong tempo being set up top. Labelin's Captain Scarlet, as mentioned, is prominent. Stoke Trisha isn't far away from them, nor too is Just a Little Dot. Towards the rear of the field at this stage is Down Mexico Way as they head down into the dip and approach their final 3.5 furlongs. And there would be 12 lengths from first to last as a strong tempo is being set. Labelin's Captain Scarlet is prominent, so too is Bombay Moonstone. Stoke Trisha isn't far away. Down Mexico Way is making ground round the outside, just away from Just a Little Dot as they appear and head towards their final 2 furlongs. Down Mexico Way to the outside, he's making ground with Bombay Moonstone in the noseband back in second. Also getting there is Chase Side Catwalk, just away from Cadland Valley Seahawk as they head around the second from home. And it is the final 2.5 furlongs left to take, and Down Mexico Way is being tackled by Labelin's Captain Scarlet. These two having a private battle up top. Down Mexico Way just leading 1.5 lengths the gap. From in second, Labelin's Captain Scarlet. Then Bombay Moonstone switched outside to make a challenge. It's Down Mexico Way just by a length. Henry Graham and Labelin's Captain Scarlet coming there with a challenge away from Bombay Moonstone. It's Down Mexico Way. The 3 could only be split by 1.5 lengths. Down Mexico Way, Labelin's Captain Scarlet and Bombay Moonstone as they head towards the line. Oh, he got close. It was Down Mexico Way and Labelin's Captain Scarlet with Bombay Moonstone behind those. Back in fourth, Chase Side Catwalk ahead of Anton's Prince Savoski. Just a Little Dot followed them. Stoke Trisha coming over the line, and finally Cadland Valley Seahawk.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have the provisional result for our opening pony race, the Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. First, number 6, Down Mexico Way. Second, number 2, Bombay Moonshine. And in third, number 8, Labelin's Captain Scarlet. Winning distances half a length and ahead, running a time of 1 minute and 57 seconds. 1 minute and 57 seconds.
Ponies heading to the start for the second of our pony races this afternoon. This is the Westonbirt School Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. Field of 9 lining up in this one, and they're being headed to post by number 14 in the card. That's No Hassle and Tom Devereaux in the yellow with the purple chevrons. The yellow's on the sleeves with the green cap. Followed down by number 17, Safina's Silver Poet and Archie Bryce in the emerald green with the white hoops. The green on the sleeves and the striped cap. Golden Empire is following them. Oscar Cairns on board in the beige with the red braces. The same for the sleeves with a red plain cap. Car Starlet is next in the cream with a raw blue star on the jacket. The red and blue stars on the sleeves and the red and blue cap as well. She's on a Mission is next, number 18, Daniel Harrison in the saddle. Raw blue with the yellow star. The stars on the sleeves and the navy blue cap. Next couple include Lita Ladd and Faith Campbell in the navy blue and yellow quartered jacket. Tiny Dancer is following them in the raw blue, the more purpley jacket now with the raw blue and white starred sleeves. Princess Azra is next to them, number 16 in the lilac with the purple star. Harriet Scriven is on board. No Time for Woolies is next to them in the lighter blue with the pink epaulets. And Amelia Dua is on board. Those are the 9 ponies heading to the start then, approximately 9 furlongs on the flat for this one. It's for ponies 148 centimetres and under. And a field of 9 in total lining up for this one with a scheduled off time of 11:50.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our 13-2 ponies just coming back into the winners' enclosure. It's a big well done to our winning pony, which was Down Mexico Way and Neve O'Sullivan. Well done. In second was Bombay Moonshine and Charlie Chambers. And in third, Lullaban's Captain Scarlet and Henry Graham. Of course, a massive well done to all of our other young jockeys that competed in race 1.
And the field are getting to the 9 furlong start, which begins at the entrance to the back straight. The field of 9 heading towards the start now. We'll be getting going for the second of our 2 pony races this afternoon. Majority of the 9 at the 9 furlong starts, with the exception of Later Lad, who's getting to them now. No Hassler has just been dismounted temporarily, but it looks as though Tom Devereux is ready to get back on board in a moment's time, and the 9 will be ready to get going for the second pony race. All 9 look to be at the start. The majority of them circling down. Once again, the mist causing a bit of a problem with seeing a few of these. But it looks as though all 9 are there. No Hassler has been remounted by Tom Devereux. And with that, the flag has been raised. They're walking forwards. They're well stretched out. But they are coming in. They're going to be asked to take another turn. There was a good 15 lengths between them there. So they'll have to try again. And the flag has been re-raised. They're coming in. And letting them go. They're away and racing in the Westonbirt School Stars of Tomorrow Stakes, the second of our pony races this morning. And well into stride was Safina's Silver Poet, who's easy to identify as the grey in the contest. Not far away from them was Golden Empire. So to No Hassle, who is in the leading 3 or 4. She's on a mission, another one who's prominent inside the early stages, not far back to the likes of Princess Azra, in company for No Time for Bullies. But it is Safina's Silver Poet who is in the leading 2 or 3 with Golden Empire. She's on a mission not far away from them. So too No Hassle and Tom Devereaux in the yellow with the green cap as they head down on towards the halfway point down the back and into the dip and out of vision for a moment's time past the mist in our second pony race this morning. When we last saw them, No Hassle was prominent with Safina's Silver Poet in the green and white striped jacket. So too No Time for Bullies. Tiny Dancer wasn't far away from them either, as they are still out of vision for the most part at the moment, but they're heading down left-handed down the side of the course, and they'll be rejoining us in vision very shortly. Safina's Silver Poet was prominent with Tiny Dancer. No Hassle wasn't far away from them, as they now come back into vision for us. Later Lad is another one who's just made a bit of a move around the outside, and Later Lad may have just taken it up here from Safina's Silver Poet, the grey in between rivals. Tiny Dancer's trying to get a little bit closer. Not far back to No Time for Bullies. Golden Empire now coming under a drive. So too is No Time for Bullies, just being shuffled back a few positions as they head down the side of the track and on towards their final 2.5 furlongs. And it is Later Lad now being tackled by a whole number of ponies round the outside. She's on a mission, is getting into it. So too a few lengths back to Safina's Silver Poet as they swing left-handed top of the home straight and on towards their final furlong and a half. And it's Later Lad who has a lead from on the outside, getting much closer now. Carl Starlet. It's Later Lad from Carl Starlet. These two can only be split by length and a half. They're going away from Safina's Silver Poet and she's on a mission. It's Later Lad on the far side, Carl Starlet on the near side. Very little between them as they head close towards the line. Later Lad and Carl Starlet going away from Safina's Silver Poet and she's on a mission with Golden Empire next to those. No Time for Bullies, Tiny Dancer, and it looks as though we lost one out of vision down the back. And coming over the line next to those, Princess Azra. A close finish in race 2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our provisional result of race 2, the Westonbirt School Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. First, number 13, Later Lad. Second, number 16, Princess Azar. And third, number 17, Safina's Silver Poet. And in fourth, number 18, She's on a Mission. Winning distances 1 length and 7 lengths, running a time of 2 minutes and 19 seconds. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. It's a reminder for all of our pony race jockeys that we will be doing a joint prize giving outside the weighing room as soon as the 14-2 riders have weighed in.
And just a reminder, if you do wish to, you can partake in the raffle this afternoon. £10 an envelope, a 1 in 5 chance of winning. That's £10 an envelope with a 1 in 5 chance of winning. Lots and lots of prizes to give away. Anything from cash prizes to alcohol to free-range eggs. That's the raffle this afternoon. £10 an envelope, a 1 in 5 chance of winning.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of our second pony race, the Western Bird School Stars of Tomorrow. Stakes goes to number 13, Later Lad, and Faith Campbell. Well done, Faith. Once again, a big well done to our second placed horse, which is Princess Zara and Harriet Scriven. And in third, Sapphire's Silver Poet, number 17, and Archie Bryce. And in fourth, number 18, She's on a Mission, and Daniel Harrison. Quick reminder to all of our pony race riders that we'll be having a prize giving outside the weighing room as soon as our 14-2 jockeys have weighed in. So all of our pony racing jockeys could gather by the winner's podium. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have all of our pony racing jockeys to the winners' podium, please, outside the weighing room for our prize giving. Thank you. As soon as you've weighed in, if you could gather around the winners' podium. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the prize giving for our opening pony race. The Warren Business Park Stars of Tomorrow Stakes. This is run for the John Powell Memorial Challenge Cup. Big thank you to Mr. Andy Powell, who's not with us this afternoon. We're going to ask Julia Hoskins to make the presentation. We will do it in reverse order. As normal, we have rosettes, mementos for all of our riders. Finishing in 6th place in race 1 was Just a Little Dot and Evie Packer. Evie, if you'd like to come forward, well done. Well done to Evie. In 5th place was Anton Prince Swarsky and Caleb Nick Burke. It was Caleb. Well done, young man. Well done. Well ridden. Finishing in 4th in race 1 was Chase Side Catwalk and Lily Loader. Well done, Lee. Where are you? Well done. Up you come. And finishing in 3rd was Lullaban's Land, Captain Scarlet and Henry Graham. Well done, Henry. Real tight finish for our opening pony race. In 2nd, Bombay Moonshine and Charlie Chambers. Where's Charlie? Well done, young man. And our winner, ladies and gentlemen, of the 138th race was Down Mexico Way and Neve O'Sullivan. Where's Neve? Well done, young lady. Up you come. Neve's getting presented with the John Powell Memorial Challenge Cup. Big shout out to the Nichols Caramels from Chipping Sodbury for also contributing to our prizes for our pony racing. And a big thank you to Julia Hoskins for doing the prize giving for race 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we move on to race 2, we have a special prize for the first Beaufort member home in race 1, and that goes to Evie Packer. Well done, Evie. Back you come, young lady. Well done. We move on to our second pony race, the Westernbird School Stars of Tomorrow Stakes, which is race 2. This is the 148 and under. We thank you to Natasha Dainsford for supporting our second pony race on behalf of Westernbird School. We're going to ask Joe to make the presentations to our first 6 home, starting with our 6th placed runner, which is No Time for Bullies, and Amelia Duval. Well done, Amelia. In 5th was Golden Empire and Oscar Carnes. Where's Oscar? In 4th was She's on a Mission and Daniel Harrison. Well done, Daniel. Third pony home was Saphire's Silver Poet and Archie Bryce. Where's Archie? Well done, young man. And in 2nd was Princess Azar and Harriet Scriven. Well done, Harriet. And our winner, Later Lad and Faith Campbell. Well done, Faith. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for all the also-rans, all you young jockeys, Sophie Day here has some mementos. If you'd like to come forward, collect some Easter eggs. Any of the unplaced riders, please make your way forward. You've all earned them. I think we should have prizes for all parents, grandparents, grooms, anybody that's helped run these 2 amazing races here at Beaufort. Well done to all the helpers, all the parents, not forgetting the wonderful ponies. I think we've had 2 really, really competitive races there. Well done, everybody. And calling, you've got to pick up your books and also return all number cloths. I know I can trust you all. Please return all of your number cloths. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we open up for our first point-to-point race due off at 1 o'clock, I'd like to remind all racegoers that we are running the dog show here at DIDMARTON. The fun dog show takes place below the paddock. It started at 11:30. There's classes right through to 2:30. Entries cost £5. And there's lots of prizes and rosettes to be won. The classes include Best Junior Handler, Best Terrier, Dog most like its owner. Best sighthound. Best sporting non-lab. Best Labrador. Best Doodle. Best Dachshund. Best Teckle. And the beloved veteran class. So all of you that have brought your canine friends with us this afternoon, please make your way down to the dog show, which is taking place below the parade ring. Just a call for runners for race 2. Declarations close in 10 minutes. Declarations for race 2, the Tattersalls Cheltenham GB pointing bonus young horse maiden series race, close in 10 minutes. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to DIDMARTON for our Beaufort point-to-point. 7 competitive races on the card this afternoon. The official going is good and good to soft in places. We start with our opening race, due off at 1 o'clock, which is the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswolds Hunt conditions race. Four runners go to post. If you have your race cards ready. Number 2, Champagne Mystery, to be ridden by James King. Over the page. Number 6, Milltown Bridge, to be ridden by James Shaw. Number 7, Taringi, to be ridden by Miss Anna Dando, who claims a £5 allowance. And number 8, What a Steal, to be ridden by Ed Doggerel. We have a slight colour change on number 8, What a Steal. Jockey will now be wearing a green cap. 4 runners go to post for our opening race. The Duke of Beaufort's Jason Cotswold Hunts Conditions Race. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a quick reminder that all of our pony race competitors, that if you'd like a video of your races, West Country Videos are with us here at DIDMARTON this afternoon, and copies of the races can be collected from the white van adjacent to the weighing room. Also, winning owners and jockeys get a free copy of their races throughout the afternoon. That is from West Country Videos. Well, ladies and gentlemen, along with our dog show running throughout the afternoon here at DIDMARTON, we also have a Best Dressed Lady competition. Wadswick Country Store very kindly donating £100 Wadswick Country Store voucher to each category winner. Category 1 is a Super Smart, and Category 2 is a Most Original. The judges will be roving around the racecourse during the day, selecting their shortlist for the 3:30 final. So those that are on the shortlist will be asked to gather by the winner's podium at 3:30 this afternoon. That is for our Best Dressed Lady competition. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as per normal here at DIDMARTON, we have best turnout awards for each and every one of our 7 races on the card this afternoon. In our opening contest, the Duke of Beaufort's Adjacent Cotswolds Hunts Conditions Race, judged to be best turnout. It's horse number 7, Turingi. Big well done to the Charlie Dando stable. Big well done to Anna Dando, who prepared this one. Also rides the horse in the race. Best turnout in race 1, number 7, Turingi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we put the jockeys up for race 1, I have some very, very sad news for the point-to-point world. The point-to-point world is devastated to hear of the sudden death of Sam Lee yesterday. Our deepest sympathies go out to Sam's family and his many, many friends. Sam, only 27, was a hugely popular figure on the point-to-point scene, and his tragic death is a huge shock to all. This weekend's point-to-pointing meetings will not be the same without Sam, and I'd like you all to join in a 1-minute silence. Sam was due to be riding here this afternoon. Thank you. Thank you very much, and will jockeys please mount for race 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, jockeys have just got mounted for our opening race. The Duke of Beaufort's Adjacent Cotswolds Hunts Conditions Race. Very kindly sponsored by the Cat and Custard Pot. With our Best Turned Out Award, very kindly sponsored by the Bristol Trust. 4 runners go to post. Number 2, Champagne Mystery and James King. Number 6, Milltown Bridge, James Shaw. Number 7, Taringi, Miss Anadando. And number 8, What a Steal, and Ed Doggerel. First race due off at 1 o'clock.
And the runners and riders leaving the paddock then for the first of our races this afternoon. A field of 4 lining up for the opener, the Duke of Beaufort's Adjacent Cotswolds Hunts Conditions Race. They'll be heading to the 3-mile start, 18 fences to take in total. And they're being led down by number 6, Milltown Bridge. And James Shaw in the dark blue and light blue hoop jacket, the Diablo on the sleeves with the hooded cap. That's number 6, Milltown Bridge, cheek pieces on board. Following him down is number 2, Champagne Mystery. James King on top, blue and white half jacket, the reverse on the sleeves, and the white cap for number 2, Champagne Mystery. Number 7 is next. This is Torini and Anadando, who claims 5. The best turned out winner, orange with the brown sleeves, the hood on the cap. That's number 7, Torini. And the final one to head down to post is number 8, What a Steal, and Ed Doggerel. Another one sporting cheek pieces in the blue and white half jacket. The reverse on the sleeves, and a slight silks amendment to what appears in the card now with the green cap, distinguishing from the similar jacket of Champagne Mystery. That's number 8, What a Steal, now wearing the green cap. Those are your 4. The quartet heading to the 3-mile start for the first of our races this afternoon. Taking a look at the market, it's number 2, Champagne Mystery at the top, 4-5 on most boards. 5-2 then about Torini, 4-1 for What a Steal, and 5-1 the outsider of the quartet is Milltown Bridge. That's how they bet in the opener. And runners arriving at the 3 mile start then. The final few turns. Now they are down there and will be ready to get going for the first of our races, due off at 1 o'clock. A field of 4 in total. Almost set then. Four runners taking one final turn and preparing to walk forwards now towards the starter. And the starter has mounted the rostrum. Flags raised. Quartet taking one more turn and coming forwards. Coming into line. And they're off and racing in the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswolds Hunts Conditions race. 3 miles in total and 18 fences to take, and Champagne Mystery was well into stride as the flag dropped. So too Water Steel and Torini as they head towards the first of their 18. It's Water Steel who jumped it in front, leads by a length. From towards the outside, Champagne Mystery of Torini, their second and third, and Milltown Bridge is last of the quartet in the early stages as they move on down the back and on towards the second. Little change up top, Torini and Anadando possibly just emerging out in front as they head towards this next one. Jumped that well and is up and over it by a lead of 2.5 lengths over Water Steel in second. The couple of lengths behind now is Champagne Mystery to the outside of Milltown Bridge, but there's very little between them as they head towards number 3. This is an open ditch. Moving on past the mist then, and it is Torini who jumped that well in front. and continues to lead as they head out of the back straight and turn left-handed on towards what is number 4. Maintains an advantage here of a length and a half over Water Steel, possibly 2 now as they head downhill and on towards the 4th. Again, another good leap from the leader. That's Torini, who leads by 2 in the orange with the brown sleeves over Water Steel. Milltown Bridge just moving up into 3rd at this stage in the striped jacket in 3rd and relegates the favourite Champagne Mystery to be last of the quartet, but no more than 6 lengths off the pace as they just go out of vision and go on towards number 5. It is Torini and Anadando out in front. Another good leap from the leader there. Opens up to a lead of 3 or 4 lengths over Water Steel, Milltown Bridge and Champagne Mystery as they continue on towards number 6. Again, another good leap from the leader. Torini, who continues to lead by 4 or 5 now as they head downhill and on towards the 7th. This will be the penultimate one in a circuit's time. Water Steel with the green cap is racing next in 2nd, ahead of the stripes of Milltown Bridge and the white cap of Champagne Mystery, who still remains at last of the 4 as they turn left-handed top of the home straight and on towards their next. It is Torini who continues to lead, the best turned out winner. Anadando on board, a 3-times winner under rules in the career as they head towards number 8. This will be the last in a circuit's time. Comes towards it, got in close, but got over it successfully. Now the lead is just half a length to Water Steel, putting a bit of pressure on the leader towards the outside. Champagne Mystery is as close as he's been throughout the contest so far as they pass the winning post with a circuit to go. There'd only be 3 or 4 lengths between first to last as they go on towards their next. It's Torini from Water Steel, Milltown Bridge to the inner of Champagne Mystery. They're racing in 3rd and 4th as they head towards number 9. This is another open ditch at which Torini, just right-handed at that one, but got over it well. Ahead of Water Steel, who just joins this long-time leader towards the inside. A further 2 behind to the blue of Milltown Bridge towards the inside of Champagne Mystery, who just moves up a position and relegates Milltown Bridge to be last of the quartet. Meeting the rising ground and heading towards the furthest point away from us, it is Water Steel who regains the advantage over Torini. Very little between them. Champagne Mystery is just moving up to the outside now to contest this advantage, and a further 3 lengths behind to find the back marker Milltown Bridge as they turn left-handed and on towards numbers 11, 12 and 13. It is Torini. Just quick inning away again here from Water Steel. Torini and Anadando jumped that very well and away from it in front of Water Steel and Champagne Mystery. Champagne Mystery, ex-Tom George recruit. As they head along down the back, it's Torini from Water Steel, Champagne Mystery, and they're just going on now from Milltown Bridge, who's a further 5 lengths behind them, last of the quartet. Here's the next. Torini up and over in front. A good leap there towards the outside from Champagne Mystery, who just joined to the inside Water Steel. And finally, Milltown Bridge just in danger of becoming detached here as they head towards the next. This is the 13th, the open ditch, which they've taken twice now. And Torini's up and over it in front. From Champagne Mystery and Water Steel once more. Milltown Bridge a little bit sticky last of the 4 and is a good 15 lengths off the pace as they turn left-handed and on towards the next. This is number 14. And Torini has now got company towards the outside because Champagne Mystery is as close as he's been throughout the contest. Water Steel is a few lengths behind those in 3rd, and Milltown Bridge still going last of the 4, but would be a good 15 lengths off them. Going downhill and out in vision, but on towards the 15th. And it's Torini, now joined by Champagne Mystery. Very little between them. Water Steel is a few lengths behind those in 3rd, but still there with every chance as Torini's coming under a bit of pressure. It is Champagne Mystery and James King up and over that one in front. Got a little bit tight, gives an opportunity to Water Steel. The 2 can only be split by half a length. They're going away from Torini as they head towards the next. It is Water Steel and Champagne Mystery. Very little between them once more. Going away from Torini and Milltown Bridge, who's still going last of the 4. They've still got a couple to take. And it's Water Steel towards the inside of Champagne Mystery. Now 3 lengths the gap. Torini's a further 5 lengths behind those in 3rd position as they head over the 2nd from home. And it is still Water Steel and Ed Doggerel who have the lead by 2.5 lengths. Over Champagne Mystery, hard at work in 2nd. Torini's a further few lengths behind those in 3rd as they turn to the top of the home straight and on towards their final flight. It is What a Steal, down towards the 18th and final fence. What a Steal, here he comes, he's up and over it safely. Over Champagne Mystery in second, Torini's back in third, but it is What a Steal, and Ed Doggerel pushed out to make a sure of it, but away and clear in the opener. It is What a Steal who is going to take the first. It's going to be close between Champagne Mystery and Torini for second and third, and finishing in fourth, Milltown Bridge.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result for race one, the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswold Hunt conditions race, very kindly sponsored by the Cat and Custard Pot. First, number 8, What a Steal. Second, number 2, Champagne Mystery. Third, number 7, Turingi. And fourth placed horse home, number 6, Milltown Bridge. Winning distance is 6 lengths and a neck in a time of 6 minutes and 7 seconds. 6 minutes, 7 seconds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswolds Hunts conditions race. Our winner, What a Steal, and Egg Doggerel. We've got on to our winning owner, Mr. Christopher Walker. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while waiting for jockeys to weigh in following our opening race, I will run through runners and riders for race 2. The Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race, very kindly sponsored by Tattersalls. Best Turnout Award for this race is very kindly sponsored by Car Day and Martin. 6 runners go to post. Number 4, Electric City, Josh Newman. Number 6, GN Jefferson, Jack Teal. Number 7, Get to the Point, Jake Bateman. Over the page. Number 11, Roll a Dollar, Bradley Gibbs. 12, Sketch a Rock, Ed Doggerel. The field completed by number 13, Verdi Symphony. 6 runners go to post for race 2. Horses away, horses away. Wait in, wait in. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our opening race, the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswolds Hunt Conditions race. I'd like to welcome the Duchess of Beaufort to the winner's podium. Start making the presentations. First up to the connections of our winner, What a Steal. First up picks up the Challenge Cup, and the James Howtherall Memorial Perpetual Trophy goes to our winning owner, Mr. Chris Walker. Chris, well done. Well done, Chris. Great pride in winning your own hunt race. Chris is joined by our winning rider, Ed Doggerel. The lady does all the work, Melissa Walker, also joining in. They're picking up the Challenge Cup and the James Howtherall Memorial Perpetual Trophy. We also have the first Beaufort subscriber past the post, ladies and gentlemen, which also goes to the Walker family. So well done to the connections of What a Steal winning our opening race, to owners Christopher and Melissa Walker, and of course to winning jockey Ed Doggerel. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we also have a further trophy. We have the best turned out trophy, which also goes to Anadundo. And the novice rider in our opening race, ladies and gentlemen. She picks up another prize. And also the first farmer home, first Beaufort farmer home. She's cleaning up. And I had a great ride on Taringi, finishing fourth in the Duke of Beaufort's adjacent Cotswold Hunt Conditions race. Just a reminder, racegoers, that declarations for race 4 close in 10 minutes. Declarations for race 4 close in 10 minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the jockeys to get mounted for race 2, we have a very special presentation here on the winner's podium. I'd like to welcome Beaufort huntsman Will Breyer joining the Duchess of Beaufort to present the Tetbury Youth Area Community Trust with a cheque there for £1,252, ladies and gentlemen. The fundraising never ceases to stop within all of us here at the Beaufort Hunt. And charity fundraising reaches the best part of £25,000 each season. So it's a tremendous effort by everybody. Special mentions to Rodney Smith, who does the bucket collections at all of our meets, and to Laura Hall-Wilson. Everybody works very hard behind the scenes, and a great support and a great donation to the Tetbury Youth Area Community Trust. Well done, everybody. Well, Susie, tell us a little bit more about the Tetbury Youth Area Community Trust. I know so much work goes behind the scenes, and I'm sure you're very grateful for the donation from the people of the Beaufort who work so hard, but it's greatly received.
Absolutely. Just really want to say very heartfelt thanks to all the supporters and subscribers of the Beaufort Hunt. TAYCT is a local youth and community charity in Tetbury. We run all the youth work, youth clubs and young people's mental health support in the town, as well as the Friendship Cafe for older people. And this year, we really are excited to work towards our new goal of developing a community hub for everyone in Tetbury to come together, connect, find support locally. And so this will be a great donation towards our continued work. So thank you very much to Will and everyone for the collection. That's fantastic.
Well, thank you. You continued your good work. Well done. And thank you, everybody who donates throughout the year. Well, ladies and gentlemen, jockeys are mounted for race 2. The Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden. Run over a distance of 3 miles. 6 runners go to post. Number 4, Electric City, ridden by Josh Newman. 6, GN Jefferson, to be ridden by Jack Teal. Number 7, Get to the Point, Jake Bateman. Over the page. Number 11, Roll a Dollar, Bradley Gibbs. Number 12, Sketcher Rock, Ed Doggerel. And number 13, Verdi's Symphony, to be ridden by Ed Vaughan. Race 2 due off at 1:30. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Best Turned Out Award for race 2, the Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race. The Best Turned Out Award very kindly sponsored by Carr, Day and Martin. This goes to horse number 7, Get to the Point. We go on to the Megan Lawrence stable, especially to Megan Lawrence, who prepared this one. Best Turned Out in race 2, number 7, Get to the Point.
And runners heading to the 3-mile start for our second race then this afternoon. They're being headed to the start by number 11, Roll a Dollar, and Bradley Gibbs in the green and white striped jacket, the green sleeves with the red armlets on the sleeves. Number 12, Skeeter Rock, is following him down in the yellow with the red chevrons, the yellow cap with Ed Doggerel on board, looking to make it a quick-fire double on the card. Verdi's Symphony is next. Black with the red cross belt and armlets with the white cap, Ed Vaughan on board. Number 4, Electric City, follows them with the black and mauve starred jacket, lighter blue sleeves with the mauve stars on the sleeves, the same for the cap. That's the final 2, and number 6, GN Jefferson, Jack Teal on board in the royal blue with the grey star, and number 7, Get to the Point, and Jake Bayment in the grey with the royal blue chevrons. The Best Turned Out Award going the way of number 7, Get to the Point. Those are your 6 runners and riders heading to the 3-mile start for the second race this afternoon. The Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden getting underway at 1:30. Currently difficult to spot in the mist, but they are down at the start, the 6 runners and riders. Ready to get going in race 2. They'll take a final couple of turns here. But all 6 of them are down at the start. Starters got to the rostrum. Flags raised. Field are taking what could be their final turn then. Looks to be the case. They're coming into line. And letting them go. They're away and racing in the Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race. And Skeeter Rock was quick into stride and leads them early as they head down towards fence number 1. It is Skeeter Rock who takes it up and over in front, away from Verdi's Symphony, who is prominent, with GN Jefferson get to the point. At this stage, Electric City is just racing in mid-division, and last of them is Roll a Dollar. And Bradley Gibbs last of the 6 as they head down in pretty much single file order on towards number 2. Skeeter Rock just joined to the outside. Verdi's Symphony making a little bit of ground as they head away from us into the mist and on towards number 3. The next they'll take is the Open Ditch, which they'll be taking twice in the contest. And Get to the Point has now just come through alongside Electric City. Skeeter Rock just dropping back into 3rd at this stage. Still towards the rear of the sextet in the early stages is Roll a Dollar and Bradley Gibbs as they turn right-handed and on towards their next. This is number 4. And Electric City Get to the Point and GN Jefferson are prominent. Away from Skeeter Rock. Still difficult to determine a few of them in the middle of the field with the mist. Roll a Dollar is still last of them as they head downhill. They're just becoming more stretched out here, the field of 6, as they'll meet the rising ground and head towards number 5. This is another that they'll be taking twice in the contest. As they head down towards it, up and over it in front, a good leap there. It looks as though GN Jefferson has taken a more prominent position. We've Get to the Point. Skeeter Rock just dropping back a few lengths with Verdi's Symphony for company towards the outside. Here's the next again. All 6 over it intact. And still the field split by a good 10 lengths or so, with Roll a Dollar rounding up the field last of the 6. Heading downhill then and on towards their next. This will be the penultimate one in a circuit's time. And GN Jefferson has just gone to the front, 2 lengths in front of Get to the Point, ahead of Skeeter Rock, Verdi's Symphony in the red and black towards the outside with the white cap. Towards the inside, Electric City is racing in company of third, and still Roller Dollar last of them as they head towards the next. This is number 8. And it is Gian Jefferson up and over it in front. A good leap from the leader. A length and a half the gap back to get to the point in second. Skeeter Rock is racing wide in the yellow and red chevrons in third. To the inside is Electric City. To the outside is Verdi Symphony. Very little between the leading 5. A further 2 lengths behind to the green and red of Roller Dollar, who is last of the 6, as he has been every step of the way so far, but would only be 6 lengths or so off the pace as they head on their next circuit. And it is Gian Jefferson, who has led for much of the contest so far, continues to do so from the grey and blue of Get to the Point racing in second. Verdi Symphony just sticking the head in front into a third position ahead of Skeeter Rock, who continues to race wide. Towards the inside is Electric City and Josh Newman in a share of that position, and Bradley Gibbs still rounding up the field as they meet the rising ground and head towards the furthest part away from us. All 6 still in the contest as they turn left-handed at the point at which they started. And they'll turn left out into the back for the final time. It is Gian Jefferson, who's yet to be headed up top from Get to the Point, who is close as he has been throughout the contest so far. Verdi Symphony is no more than 2 lengths off the lead in a share of third, with Electric City and Skeeter Rock the leader over that one well. All 6 still with strong chances. They can only be split by 4 or so lengths. The leading 5, there'd only be a length and a half in it as they head down the back and on towards the next. This is number 12. It's the second that they'll take in the back stretch. And it is Gian Jefferson from Skeeter Rock, who's moving up to the outside alongside Get to the Point, Verdi Symphony in between runners with Electric City. And at this stage, Roller Dollar is no more than a few lengths off them as Skeeter Rock has just regained the advantage here, heading towards the open ditch. This is number 13. Skeeter Rock, Verdi Symphony, Get to the Point, very little between them. Gian Jefferson not far away. Electric City still there with every chance, so too Roller Dollar as they prepare to turn left-handed, exiting the back straight and on towards number 14. Skeeter Rock in the yellow and red, very little between these few up top, with Gian Jefferson still there pitching with every chance. Roller Dollar is making eye-catching progress through into the field, into third now, as they head downhill, out of vision and on towards their next. This will be number 15 when they take the next, and it is Skeeter Rock alongside Roller Dollar, who's getting very much closer into the contest, meeting the rising ground. Gian Jefferson still there with every chance. Verdi Symphony is just asked for more behind those. It's Skeeter Rock and Gian Jefferson. Electric City getting much closer. So too Roller Dollar as they head towards the next. This will be 3 from the finish. And it's the yellow and red of Skeeter Rock still with a lead of 2.5 over Gian Jefferson and Roller Dollar. Electric City still there with every chance back in 4th as the leading 4 can only be split by 4 or 5. Heading towards the second from home. And it is Skeeter Rock, who is now joined by Roller Dollar. Very little between those 2. Skeeter Rock to the outside. Roller Dollar to the inside. Better leap from Skeeter Rock at that one, but went wide round the bend. Electric City in between rivals, presented by Josh Newman to mount a challenge, but turning into the straight, and it is Roller Dollar and Bradley Gibbs with a lead of 2.5 over Electric City, moving up into second. Here's the 18th and final flight, and it is Roller Dollar over it in front. Electric City, though, there with every chance with Josh Newman. It's a driving finish towards the line. To the far side, Roller Dollar. Electric City to the near side, getting up close home. Electric City from Roller Dollar, and Electric City sees it out best from Roller Dollar in second, ahead of Skeeter Rock in third, and coming over the line in 4th, Gian Jefferson.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result for race 2, the Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race. First home, Electric City. Second, number 11, Roll a Dollar. Third, number 12, Skeeter Rock. And fourth, number 6, GN Jefferson. Distances 1.5 lengths and 6 lengths, run in a time of 6 minutes and 1 second. 6 minutes, 1 second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of race 2, the Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race. Goes to Electric City and Josh Newman. Big well done to the winning owners, the Cayley Woolacott Racing Syndicate, and to winning trainer, also their jockey, Josh Newman. It's a call for racegoer Mark Griffiths. Racegoer Mark Griffiths, would you come to the weighing room, please? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've also had a set of keys handed in to the weighing room. If anybody has lost a set of keys, if you make your way to the weighing room, thank you. Horses away, horses away. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for race 2. The Tattersalls Cheltenham GB Pointing Bonus Young Horse Maiden Series race. I'd invite Paul Miller, head of the Point Authority, to the podium. And we're going to ask him to make the presentation, very kindly sponsored by Tattersalls, to the connections of our winner, Electric City. So very well done to the members of the Cayley Woolacott Racing Syndicate. Round them up, Martin. Send them up. Well done.
She's waiting for her dad. She wants to go with her dad.
Come up with me, Hazel.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we also have mementos for our winning jockey, Josh Newman, busy weighing out for race 3.
Yeah?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask Cayley, Josh's wife, to pick up the jockey's prize and the trainer's prize. Well done to Cayley. Well done to the connections of Electric City winning race 2. We move on to race 3, the Alec Jarrett Limited Restricted Race. It's very kindly sponsored by Alec Jarrett Limited. The Best Turnout Award, once again sponsored by the Bristol Trust. Runners as follows. Number 1, Ask Ellie, to be ridden by Ed Vaughan. Number 4, Count Frollo, to be ridden by Henry Crowe, over the page. Number 8, Gig in the Park, to be ridden by James Shaw. 9, Impact St George's, to be ridden by Josh Newman. 10, Javolo Screeney, to be ridden by James King. Number 12, Pax, George Henderson. Number 14, Darren Andrews. And number 15, What's Up Harry, to be ridden by Miss Amber Jackson-Fennell. 8 runners go to post for race 3. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have a Best Turnout Award for Race 3, the Alec Jarrett Limited Restricted Race. The Best Turnout Award very kindly sponsored by the Bristol Trust. This goes to horse number 15, What's Up Harry. Big well done to Ed Rees, who prepared this one. Best turnout in race 3, number 15, What's Up Harry.
And runners are heading to the start for our third contest this afternoon, the Alec Jarrett Limited Restricted Race. They are making their way to the start. The field of 8. Number 1, Ask Ellie. Here's the first one that appears in the card. Ed Vaughan on board in the grey with the black cap. The grey spots as well on the cap. That's number 1, Ask Ellie. Number 4 is Count Frollo. Henry Crow on board in the yellow with the black sash. Turn the page. Number 8, Gig in the Park, is in the raw blue and white striped jacket with the white sleeves. James Shaw takes the ride. At number 9 is Impact St. George's in the yellow with the raw blue spots. Josh Newman looking for a quick-fire double. Number 10 is Jenvra Val Sorenki and James King, dark blue with the blue centred stripe. The star on the cap. Number 12 is Pax in the emerald green with the white armlets. George Henderson on top. And the final 2, number 14 is Tourmaline in the maroon and yellow hoop jacket. Darren Andrews on board. And number 15, the best turned out winner, What's Up Harry and Amber Jackson Fennell in the dark blue with the royal blue stars. Heading to the 3-mile start for the third race this afternoon. Runners are at the start, where conditions seem to have worsened for the meantime. Hopefully they lighten up very shortly. They've all bar one arrived at the start because there's just one a little away from the field. And that is number 10, Genevois Valserenki and James King, who are just getting to the main group of 8 currently. And Genevois Valserenki has joined the field now, so all 8 of them are at the start. Starters got to the rostrum. And the fielder turning in. Coming forwards. And they're off, racing in the Eric Jarrett Limited restricted race. Heading towards the first of their 18 fences. And it looks as though What's Up Harry has taken a prominent position inside the early stages. So too Count Frollo isn't far away as they head towards the first of 3 down the back. Gig in the Park is another one who's prominent in the light blue and white striped jacket. Away from What's Up Harry, Count Frollo. Tourmaline is just racing towards mid-division as they head towards the next. This is number 2. They are well stretched out at the moment as they move halfway down the back and through the mist. And it is Gig in the Park who has a narrow advantage here over What's Up Harry. A few lengths back to Count Frollo in company with Impact St. George's as they head towards the open ditch. This is number 3, which it looks as though they've all got over that. Turning left-handed, they're preparing to go downhill down towards number 4. Visibility very poor as they do turn left-handed. You can see the yellow jacket of Impact St. George's, who is prominent in company with Count Frollo, What's Up Harry and Gig in the Park as they've taken that one. And they head downhill into the dip. And the next time we'll see them will be number 5, at which they'll be taking twice in the contest. Heading into the dip then and away from us before they meet the rising ground and on towards number 5, out which What's Up Harry was taking a prominent position in company with Gig in the Park as they head towards the next. Good leap there from Gig in the Park. Just towards mid-division at this stage is Tourmaline in company with Impact St. George's as they've taken the next. Again, a good leap there from Gig in the Park, who's been prominent throughout the contest so far, as they head towards the next in what will be the second last next time around. It is at number 7 on their first circuit. And there's very little splitting the first 2. Gig in the Park towards the outside of What's Up Harry. Pax is racing next to them in 3rd. Impact St. George's with Count Frollo, they're 4th and 5th. Ahead of Tourmaline. Towards the inside, Ask Ellie. They're just going a couple lengths on in the early stages as they head towards number 8 from the back marker. As Gig in the Park has joined What's Up Harry. For the 2 to Pax in the green jacket from Count Frollo, Ask Ellie. Impact St. George's racing next with Tourmaline. And Genvar Valsarenki is the one who is towards the rear of the field and would be a good 8 or so lengths off the pace. It's being set by What's Up Harry and Gig in the Park. They've been 1 and 2 throughout as they head towards the next. This is number 9, an open ditch, at which just out to the right there was Gig in the Park, but jumped it clear away from Impact St. George's, who is racing in company with Pax in 3rd towards the inside. In between those two is Tourmaline, taking the narrow path. In the yellow and black is Count Frollo. Ask Ellie is last but 1, and still Genvar Valsarenki at last of the 8, and would be just getting closer to the field as they prepare to meet the rising ground and head towards the point at which they started before turning left-handed and moving down the back for the second occasion. They'll take 3 flights down the back, and it's What's Up Harry, who has just established a lead of 1.5 lengths here, the best turned out winner with Amber Jackson Fennell on board, away from Gig in the Park. Here's the next, up and over at the leader. Good jump there from Gig in the Park, Count Frollo. And Impact St. George's, Pax in between rivals in the green jacket, is still there with every chance towards mid-division. Genvar Valsarenki's just making a bit of a move towards the inside of a couple here, and is getting as close as he has been throughout the contest so far. This is the middle one down the back, at which another good leap from the leader, What's Up Harry, who has jumped with fluency so far. Count Frollo getting a little bit closer with Tourmaline. Pax has just shuffled back a few positions to 4th at this stage. Impact St. George is still there with every chance. Ask Ellie and Genvar Valsarenki towards the rear of the field as they take that one and prepare to turn left-handed top of the back straight and on towards number 14. What's Up Harry with a narrow advantage. It continues to lead as they turn left-handed and head towards this one. Impact St. George's is getting a little bit closer. So too is Tourmaline. At this stage, it looks as though Genvar Valsarenki has picked off a few rivals. He's getting a little bit closer in the hands of James King. The field can only be split by 7 or 8 lengths as they do move downhill before they meet the rising ground and head towards number 15. This will be 4 from the finish. And it's What's Up Harry from Tourmaline. Now Impact St. George's is asked upon a challenge. Count Frollo the same. Ask Ellie still there pitching in between rivals. Pax is coming under a drive. So too behind those is Gig in the Park as they take their next. That was 3 from the finish. And it is very narrowly What's Up Harry from Tourmaline. A few of these getting into it with strong chances. Count Frollo asks for more towards the outside as they head towards the second from home. And it is What's Up Harry and Amber Jackson Fennell. They've led throughout the contest so far and took the second last impressively. They're 3.5 lengths clear as they turn left-handed at the top of the home straight. And it is What's Up Harry with the lead. 2.5 lengths the gap as they turn left-handed and head towards the 18th and final flight. Ask Ellie is giving game chase in second, but it's What's Up Harry in front. Now Ask Ellie switch to the inside, takes the lead over the last. It's What's Up Ellie and What's Up Harry that go on. Ask Ellie from What's Up Harry, very little between them. They're going on from Count Frollo. It is Ask Ellie and What's Up Harry having a private battle up top, and What's Up Harry may have just found more late on. From Ask Ellie in second, Count Frollo in third, Tourmaline 4th, and Pax back in 5th ahead of Impact St. George's.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result of race 3, the Alec Jarrett Limited Restricted Race. First, number 15, What's Up Harry. Second, number 1, Ask Ellie. Third, number 4, Count Frollo. And in fourth, number 14, Tourmaline. Winning distances 1 length and 4 lengths. Run in a time of 5 minutes and 52 seconds. 5 minutes, 52 seconds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of race 3, the Alec Jarrett Limited Restricted Race. Goes to What's Up Harry and Amber Jackson-Fennell. Well done, Amber. Big well done to our winning owner, Mr. Michael Rees, and to winning trainer, Ed Rees. Call for jockey Jack Teal. Would you please come to the weighing room? Jockey Jack Teal, please come back to the weighing room to complete your declaration form. Thank you. It's a call for racegoer Amy Wardle. Racegoer Amy Wardle, will you please come to the weighing room? Thank you. Horses away, horses away.
Same price for Hugo's New Horse and bigger prices the remainder. And the field taking what could be the final couple of turns. Beatbox is just away from the main group at the moment.
Announcement, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody has lost a set of keys picked up on the racecourse here at DIDMARTON, a set of keys, please come to the Secretary's tent.
Starters getting to the rostrum. Flags raised. And letting them go, they're away and racing. The Puckle Church Memorial Stakes, this mixed open race over 3 miles, where they'll be taking 18 fences in total. Beatbox was just a tad slower away from the main group. It was only 10 lengths off the pace early on as they take the first. Good leap up top from Phil Darian, who establishes an early lead of 2.5 lengths over IK Brunel in second. French Pieces towards the leading group early on. Hugo's New Horse is just racing towards mid-division ahead of the yellow jacket of Beacon Edge as they quickly head on towards number 2, at which they were all over that one. Beacon Edge was a little slower than a few, and as a result is towards the rear of the field of 9, heading towards the third and towards the open ditch for the first occasion. It is Phil Darian who is leading by half a length over IK Brunel, who jumped that well in second position. Once more, all 9 over it safely. This leading Joe just going a couple lengths on from the likes of Captain Tommy in company with Hugo's New Horse. French Piece also towards mid-division as they turn left-handed and on towards number 4. Another good leap there from the leaders, IK Brunel and Phil Darian, as they head downhill and in towards the dip before they take number 5 in the contest. And it is IK Brunel and Phil Darian who are leading the group from French Piece, in company with Hugo's New Horse, Captain Tommy, Beacon Edge, King's Key, and still towards the rear of the field in the early stages. French Piece has just been shuffled back a few positions as well and has just taken that one at last of the 9, as Stumps or Slips has moved up a position in company with Beatbox, heading towards the next. And it is Phil Darian who jumped that one well in front, leads from IK Brunel in second. King's Key races next, with Beacon Edge going wide, would be 4 wide in a share of 4th position. Hugo's Who's Norse is next to those, with Beatbox, who's just being progressed up a few positions at this stage. Would take that one in second, but didn't meet it on a great stride, and as a result lost a couple of lengths in the air as they turn left-handed and on towards the straight. It is Phil Darian from King's Key, the green and black of IK Brunel, with Beatbox and Hugo's New Horse racing in 4th and 5th. Beacon Edge and Stumps and Slips race next, heading towards number 8. The leaders got over that one well. All 9 cleared it. French Piece and Captain Tommy are the 2 at the rear of the field as they pass the post with a circuit to go. It is Phil Darian, who was a winner on this card 12 months ago, who leads by 5 lengths from King's Key. There's pretty much 5 in a line heading towards number 9. King's Key from Hugo's New Horse, Beatbox, Beacon Edge, IK Brunel, Stumps or Slips is 2 lengths behind those next. 2 behind, they are French Piece, who didn't meet that one on a great stride and as a result made a bit of a mistake of it, with Captain Tommy for company towards the outside at the rear of the field. Moving on then, turning left-handed and meeting the rising ground. The next they'll take is number 10, and it is Phil Darian, who has led throughout and continues to do so. Jumped that one well in front, away from IK Brunel, again at the rear of the field. A French Piece wasn't great at it, and as a result was just ridden away from it for a stride or 2. Turning left-handed out into the back for the final time, where they'll take fences 11, 12 and 13, and it is Phil Darian in the hands of Doug White, who continues to lead them along, away from IK Brunel and James King in the green and black in second position. Another good leap there from the leader. Phil Darian has jumped very well so far and continues to do so. King's Key is just joining IK Brunel. They're second and third, away from Josh Newman and Beacon Edge in 4th position. Next to them is Beatbox. Hugo's Who's Horse follows them. A further length behind to find Captain Tommy as they take the middle one down the back. Another good leap from the leader. Still at the rear of the field, French Piece just in danger of becoming detached from the leading group, having made a few mistakes at a few of the flights so far. On towards their next, this is the open ditch, and it is Phil Darian away from IK Brunel. They've been 1 and 2 for much of the contest so far. King's Key still there with every chance, away from Hugo's New Horse and Beacon Edge. Beatbox follows them. And then comes Captain Tommy as they turn left-handed and on towards number 14. Exiting the back straight then, turning left-handed, it is Phil Darian who still continues to lead. Was better at that than IK Brunel, who made a bit of a mistake. Was just ridden away from it. King's Key still there with every chance. Beacon's Edge is making progressive ground round the outside. A few lengths behind those is Hugo's New Horse as they head down into the dip. Following those is Beatbox, just becoming a little bit detached at this stage is Captain Tommy as they meet the rising ground and on towards flight number 16. And it is Phil Darian, who's yet to see another rival so far. Jumped that one well, away from IK Brunel. King's Key still there with every chance. Beacon Edge asked for more now by Josh Newman. Following them is Beatbox and Hugo's New Horse. Going away from Captain Tommy, up and over the third from home. And it is Phil Darian who continues to lead, away from King's Key. Now Beacon Edge asked for more towards the outside. Getting into it is Stumps or Slips, so too IK Brunel, going away from Beatbox and Captain Tommy. Heading towards the second from home, and it's Phil Darian, up and over that one impressively in front, away from King's Key to the inside. Stumps or Slips asks for more, so too is Beacon Edge, now presented by Josh Newman to the outside. Turning into the straight, one flight left to take, and it is Phil Darian. Now Beacon Edge looks a big danger to this near side, so too King's Key, up and over the last, and it's Phil Darian out in front, only half a length the gap. Back to in second, staying on Beacon Edge, away from Stumps or Slips. It is Beacon Edge to the near side, far side is Phil Darian, and Stumps or Slips coming with one final challenge. He got close late on. Beacon Edge away from Phil Darian and Stumps or Slips, with back in fourth, King's Key.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional results for race 4, the Pucklechurch Memorial Stakes Mixed Open race. First, number 3, Beacon Edge. Second, number 8, Phil Darian. Third, number 20, Stumps or Slips. Fourth, number 15, King's Key. Distances ahead and 1.5 lengths. Running a time of 5 minutes and 55 seconds. 5 minutes, 55 seconds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of race 4. The Puckle Perch Memorial Stakes Mixed Open goes to Beacon Edge, and it's a double for our winning trainer and jockey, Josh Newman. Big well done to the winning owners, Mr. and Mrs. Sims. Beacon Edge winning race 4. Reminder, declarations closed for race 7 in 10 minutes. Declarations closed for race 7 in 10 minutes. Horse away, horse away. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a reminder for racegoers that are watching the action down by the track, down by the last fence, and on the inside of the course. You must wait until the horses have returned up the course after each race, please. There's going to be a nasty accident. Please wait until the course is clear before you cross the course. Wade in, wade in. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for race 4, the Pucklechurch Memorial Stakes, which is our mixed open race, very kindly sponsored by the Bristol Trust. I'd like to welcome Chenkatai to the winner's podium to make the presentation to the connections of our impressive winner, Beacon Edge. Very well done to Mr. and Mrs. Symes. I hope are here somewhere. They'd like to come forward. Well done, both. It's obviously a double for the Josh Newman stable. Our winning trainer and jockey, extremely busy this afternoon. He's running off, tacking up his horse for race 5. Big well done to Kaylee and the team. A double here at DIDMARTON this afternoon. Well done to Beacon Edge Connections winning race 4. We move on to race 5, the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race. This is a level 2 event, very kindly sponsored by the Beaufort Polo Club. This is run for the Lieutenant Colonel R.B. Mosley Trophy. 9 runners go to post. Get your cards at the ready. Number 1, Alaphilippe, to be ridden by James King. Number 2, Benefactor, Miss Lucy Tilley. Number 4, Equinus, to be ridden by Miss Anna Dando. Over the page. Number 7, Glancing Hill, Zach Baker. 8, Honestly and Truthfully, Josh Newman. Number 10, Lauren Gull, Harry Brown. 11, On Springs, Dowie Haddock. Number 12, Premier Choice and James Earnshaw. And number 15, Walking Out and Miss Anna Johnson. 9 runners go to post for race 5, the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race.
Runners heading out onto the track for our 5th contest, the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race, where a field of 9 are lining up in total. They're led to the start by number 10, Laurel Girl, who is in the red and black check jacket, Harry Brown on board. Alaphilippe is also heading to the start with James King in the purple with the yellow hoop jacket, hoops on the sleeves, and a plain yellow cap. Number 7, Glancing Hill, noseband on board, Zach Baker on top, black with a pink star, grey armlets and a black cap. In company with Premier de Troyes and James Earnshaw in the royal blue with the red chevrons and the half sleeves, the royal blue cap for Premier de Troyes. Following them to the start, here's number 2, Benefactor and Lucy Tilley in the navy with the red chevrons. And walking out, and Anna Johnson in the maroon with the white chevrons, the half sleeves and a quartered cap. And the final 3 to the post include number 4, Equinus and Anadando in the light blue and yellow quartered jacket. Really and truthfully, number 8 in the car, Josh Newman on board looking for a hat-trick. Black and white half jacket with the red hooped cap. And finally, number 11 on springs, one of 2 cheap-pieced runners, Louis Haddock on board, red with the triple blue diamonds, and the diamonds on the sleeves as well. Those are your 9 runners and riders heading to the start for the 5th race on the cards this afternoon. Looking at the market, it is Glancing Hill at 4-5 favouritism. 7-2 for Alaphilippe, who was a winner at this meeting last year. 5-1 then for Equinus, and 6-1 Bar. And all 9 are at the 3-mile start. Again, pretty tricky to distinguish a few of these on that far side with the mist, but they are all there and taking a final few turns before getting going for our 5th. Starters just getting to the rostrum. And the flag has been raised. And they are letting them go. They're away racing in the Beaufort International Polo Day conditions race. And Alaphilippe was well into stride and is prominent in the early stages with favourite Glancing Hill as they quickly head on to flight number 1. A strong tempo being set early on here at Glancing Hill from the purple and yellow of Alaphilippe. Towards the outside in the early stages, Premier de Choice isn't far away as they head towards the second one down the back. They're well stretched out here. Glancing Hill set it out to be a strong tempo and looks to be doing so from Alaphilippe in second. A few lengths back to Honestly and Truthfully, who isn't too far away with Laurel Girl and Benefactor. As they quickly head on to the open ditch, that's number 3. The leading group got over that. 2 at the rear of the field include On Springs, in company with Premier de Choice, who's just been shuffled back a few as they turn left-handed and prepare to head towards number 4. Exiting the back straight then for the first occasion. And Glancing Hill up and over it in front. A good leap there from the leader. Again, they are well stretched out. On Springs is just a few lengths behind the main group in the early stages as they head downhill into the dip. Out of vision for a moment's time before they rise and meet number 5. When they left us, it was Glancing Hill with the white noseband. Navy blue with the pink star who leads, and it continues to be that way as they take number 5. Got in a little bit tight there, the leader, Glancing Hill, but was over it in front of Alaphilippe. Just making up a few lengths is Laurel Girl towards the outside. Alaphilippe is next in third now, Honestly and Truthfully not far away from them. Benefactor as well as they head towards their next. At which Alaphilippe has just gained the advantage here, having made a mistake Glancing Hill at our last. Jumped that one a little bit better. Alaphilippe with Glancing Hill for company to the outside. Laurel Girl is next in third as they turn left-handed top of the home straight. Racing next in fourth is Walking Out, ahead of Benefactor and Honestly and Truthfully, just in advance of Equinus. As they head towards the next, Alaphilippe, a good leap over that one in front. Alaphilippe in the purple and yellow leads now by half. From in second, Glancing Hill. Laurel Girl next in third. Very little splitting this trio. 2 lengths back to Walking Out in fourth. A further 3 behind is Honestly and Truthfully, who is to the outside of Benefactor. Equinus is next to those. Premier de Twice and On Springs would be 8 lengths off this leading group as they head towards their next. A circuit to go then, and it is Alaphilippe who leads. From Glancing Hill to the outside in second. Little splitting these 2. They're just going a few lengths on from Laurel Girl and Walking Out. Walking Out has just made up a position. That relegates Laurel Girl to be in fourth. Equinus races next in the light blue and yellow as they meet the rising ground and head to the one on the far side. Good leap there from Alaphilippe, who looks to win this race once more and turns left-handed out into the back to meet fences 11, 12 and 13 with a lead of a couple. Over Glancing Hill with the white noseband in second. Laurel Girl is not far away from them, nor too is Equinus. Honestly and Truthfully getting a little bit closer as well, taking the next. A good leap there from Alaphilippe, jumped that really well and now just leads by 2 from Glancing Hill, who is towards the outside in advance of Laurel Girl and Equinus as they move on down the back and head towards the one down the middle. This is number 12. Alaphilippe's lead is a length in the yellow and purple. Again, another good leap from the leader. They're well stretched out here down the back. On Springs just in danger of becoming a little bit detached. So too Premier de Twice as they head towards the open ditch. And this is number 13. And still continuing to lead is Alaphilippe. Difficult to spot them in the mist, but he's leading from Glancing Hill. Laurel Girl, Honestly and Truthfully, trying to get a little bit closer. So too Walking Out as they turn left-handed. Equinus still there as they turn left-handed now on towards their next before they head down into the dip. Tied up top with Alaphilippe, now joined by Glancing Hill once more. Walking Out is trying to get a little bit closer. Once more, they are well stretched out. Plenty of these towards the rear of the field. Premier de Twice and On Springs with a lot of work to do as they go out of vision before meeting the rising ground and on towards number 15. When they do meet it, it'll be 4 from the finish. And it is still Alaphilippe. Away from Glancing Hill, they're 1 and 2, going on with honestly and truthfully trying to get in contention as well, in addition to walking out, heading towards the next. This is 3 from the finish. Alaphilippe has yet to see another rival on this circuit and leads by 2.5. From walking out and Glancing Hill trying to get a little bit closer. They're going on from Equinox, who is behind those in 4th, preparing to move on towards the second from home, and it's still Alaphilippe. Alaphilippe leads by 5. Glancing Hill's trying to get a little bit closer in the hands of Zach Baker, moving up into second, but they've got to do something to catch this leader because Alaphilippe and James King turn into the straight with a lead of 7. It is Alaphilippe turning left-handed top of the home straight, continue to lead. Bridging the gap back in second and getting a little bit closer now is Glancing Hill, coming back for more. The 18th and final flight. It's Alaphilippe, a good leap in front, but joined by Glancing Hill. Very little between them. It's Glancing Hill to the near side, Alaphilippe to the far side. They've gone clear of third. It's Glancing Hill and Alaphilippe towards the lane they go. Very little splitting them, and it's going to be close between them. Glancing Hill and Alaphilippe going clear from Equinox, who's finished 3rd, and walking out back in 4th.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result for race 5, the Beaufort International Pale Day Conditions race. We have a dead heat. Dead heat between horse number 1, Alaphilippe, and horse number 7, Glancing Hill. In 3rd, number 4, Equinox, and the 4th horse home, number 15, Walking Out. Distances, a dead heat and 15 lengths. Run in a time of 5 minutes and 56 seconds. 5 minutes, 56. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to our joint winners of Race 5, the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race. Please welcome back number 1, Alaphilippe and James King, and number 7, Glancing Hill and Zach Baker. Dead heat winners of Race 5. We've got onto the connections of Alaphilippe, Ian Slatter, Angela Slatter, the trainer, and to Glancing Hill, the winning owners, Walnut Hill Partnership, and trainer, Fran Post. Well done to all. Horse away, horse away. Wade in, wade in.
Excuse me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for race 5, the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race. On behalf of Beaufort Pony Club, I'd like to welcome Emma Tomlinson, busy on duty here, on veterinary duty as well. We're making good use of her time. Just waiting for the prize to come forward. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't had a dead heat here at DIDMARTON for a while. It's a very well done to the joint connections of our dead heat winners, Al Philippe and Mr. Ian Slatter. And of course, Glancing Hill and the members of the Walnut Hill Partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, up you come. Well done. Well done to one of our winning riders is here, James King, successful on Al Philippe, and of course Zach Baker, successful on Grangey Hill. Well done both. These two compete week in, week out during the height of the point season. I think it's good for both jockeys to be sharing the spoils. Well done to the connections of Al Philippe and of Glancing Hill winning the Beaufort International Polo Day Conditions Race. We move on to race 6. The Procam Comica PPORA Club Members Conditions Race. This is a level 3 event, kindly sponsored by Procam Comica Limited. 9 runners go to post. Number 1, backed by Jet, Otis Morgan, who claims £5. Number 2, Definite to Dare, and Miss Georgina Kirk, claiming 5. 3, Fat Sam, Miss Tilly Dennis, claiming 5. Number 4, Getaway Drumlee, Miss Hannah Morgan, claiming 5. Number 5, Major Dundee, Ed Doggerel. Number 6, No No Maestro, Miss Allegra Washorn, claiming 5. Over the page, number 10, Striking Out, Miss Emma Williams, claiming 5. Number 12, Up for Appeal, Denny Haddock, claiming £5. And making up the field of 9, number 13, Western Cowboy, and Miss Shannon Nixon, claiming 5. 9 runners go to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to judge our Best Dressed Lady competition outside of the weighing room. Ladies, you all look marvellous. Thank you for your effort here in the rain. And final judging is taking place. It's a big thank you to Wardswick Country Store, who are very kindly donating £100 voucher for each category of the winners. So we have two categories. The one is the Super Smart, and the two, the Most Original. I think I might enter this one. Well, big thank you to Wendy Rollinson for choosing the award. I've never seen her look so nervous or quiet. Here we go. In third for the Most Original, Wendy, who gets the award? Well done to Clara, finishing third in the Most Original. Well done to Sylvie, finishing second. Well done, young ladies. You're looking so smart here this afternoon. And taking the prize home for our Most Original is Ali. Well done, Ali. Very suitably addressed in this cold weather, I believe. Well done, ladies. Now, eagerly awaited results, ladies and gentlemen, for Category 1, the Super Smart. Could feel the tension brewing here. In third place, it's Lauren. Well done, Lauren. Not the first time you've been on the catwalk, I don't think. Well done. Well done. In second place, we have Lucy. Pretty in pink. And our winner is Hannah. Well done, Hannah. There we go, ladies. Thank you all for entering. Thank you for all the hard work in choosing your outfits. Could have been a better day weather-wise, but well done to all of our winners.
And the runners are heading to the start for our sixth race on the cards, the Procam Omega PPORA Club Members Conditions Race. A field of 9 in total lining up for this one. They're led down to the start by Major Dundee. Major Dundee in the familiar green and yellow quarter jacket. Striking out another one who's gone down to post early, Emma Williams on board in the red with the purple chevrons. Number 12 up for appeal is following them. Dewey Haddock on top, red with the blue triple diamonds and the diamonds on the sleeves. And those three are arriving at the start now. Next one out to the start is Definite a Dare. Number 2 in the card, Miss Georgina Kirk on board in the royal blue with the yellow cross of Lorraine and the yellow cap. Being followed by No No Maestro, number 6, and Allegra Watchorn in the purple with the green seam. Getaway Drumley is following them, number 4 in the card. Miss Hannah Morgan on board in the emerald green with the yellow stars on the jacket and the armlets on the sleeves. Western Cowboy is following them, number 13. Miss Shannon Nixon in the blue with the yellow braces, the yellow hoops on the sleeves. And the final two are number 1, backed by Jet and Otis Morgan in the dark blue with the beige cross of Lorraine. And the final one is number 3, Fat Sam and Tilly Davis in the dark blue with the white cross belt and the white cap with a red star. Those are your 9 runners and riders heading to the start for our penultimate contest on the card this afternoon. Pro Kankamega PPORA Club Members Conditions Race. Well, they are heading to the start now.
It's a call for anybody to do the winners of our last race of the dead heat. Owners of each of the horses, could you please return to the weighing room, please?
Runners at the start there, 9 in total for our 6th contest. And they'll be taking a final few turns now. Mike Sport here has been for Major Dundee, who is into 7 to 4 on most boards, from Fat Sam at 9 to 4 and 3 to 1 bar. Starters got to the rostrum, the flag's raised. Walking in. They're off and racing. Looks like Fat Sam has had a problem down at the start, but they are racing in the Pro Kankamega PPORA Club Members Conditions Race. Racing over 3 miles in total and heading towards the first, and it is up for appeal. Who leads them to it from Definite Dare in second, backed by Jet is also trying to get a prominent position with Getaway Drumley in between rivals, away from Major Dundee and striking out. Following them is Western Cowboy. As mentioned, Fat Sam had problems at the start and seemingly refused to take part, with No Maestro at the rear of the main group here of 8 that remain as they head towards the third, and this will be the open ditch. So Fat Sam not in the contest as they head towards the open ditch, and it is up for appeal. Who is leading them to it? Good leap there from the leader. Has quickly put 2 lengths between himself and the rest of the field. Away from back by Jed and Getaway Drumley racing in second and third. And Major Dundee's just moving up into fourth in those familiar green and yellow silks, as they do turn left-handed and quickly go on down to 4. It's a strong tempo being set here by Up for Appeal up top. Jimmy Haddock in the saddle as they head down hill and into the dip before they rise and meet the number 5. And it is Up for Appeal. away from back by Jet and Getaway Drumley. Major Dundee follows them. Definite Adair not far away either. Still No Maestro rounds up this leading group of 8 as they meet the rising ground and on towards number 5. Up for Appeal, another good leap from the leader. From towards the outside, back by Jet. Getaway Drumley in the green and yellow follows them. 3 lengths back now to Major Dundee, who has Definite Adair for company to the outside on towards their next. Another good leap from the leaders. Towards the rear of the field, No Maestro just got in close to that one. Just hit it, but is still with the group. It is Up for Appeal, moving on downhill and heading towards what will be the penultimate one in a circuit's time. And has a lead here of 2 lengths over back by Jet in second. Getaway Drumley races behind those in third, ahead of Major Dundee in fourth. A further 2 lengths behind now is Definite Adair to the outside of Striking Out. No Maestro and Western Cowboy are the 2 back markers. Up for Appeal. Got in close to that, but over it safely. 3 lengths the gap. 2 back by Jet in second. A further couple of lengths to Getaway Drumley to the outside. Major Dundee follows them with a white cap in fourth. The blue and yellow of Definite Adair is to the outside of Striking Out. They're 5th and 6th. Western Cowboy and No Maestro round up this field of 8, with Fat Sam seemingly refusing to start early in the contest. Little bit choose between the few up top as they head towards their next. Over that one was Up for Appeal, now with a lead of 3 parts of a length over back by Jet, who's just switched out to the outside to take closer order in the hands of Otis Morgan as they turn left-handed and meet the rising ground. Getaway Drumley and Miss Hannah Morgan are a few lengths down in third, ahead of Major Dundee and Ed Buggerall in fourth. Up and over that one, Up for Appeal was quick and nimble and got away by 2. From back by Jet in the darker silks in second. Getaway Drumley's as close as he has been throughout the contest now in third. Striking Out and Major Dundee 4th and 5th. Then comes Western Cowboy with No Maestro as they turn left-handed out into the back. On towards the first down the back, and it is Up for Appeal, who has led from flagfall so far and continues to do so. Again, No Maestro just a little bit slower towards the rear of the field, and they'll be a good 12 lengths off from first to last at this stage. Back by Jet is joining Up for Appeal as they head towards the second down the back. This is the middle one down the back, where Back by Jet has a narrow advantage here. Away from Up for Appeal, they're first and second. A better leap again from Back by Jet, who was over that quickly and now leads by 3 parts. Getaway Drumley's racing in third, ahead of Major Dundee in fourth. Striking Out is 5th. Definite Adair is 6th, just opening up a gap to Western Cowboy, last but 1. And finally, No Maestro, last of the 8. Up for Appeal has now rejoined Back by Jet, who was slower in the air, and gives an opportunity for Getaway Drumley up the inside. Major Dundee's getting closer into it in 4th, so too Striking Out in 5th. Anyone's chance up top as they turn left-handed and prepare to go downhill. It is Up for Appeal, and Dewey Haddock have now regained the advantage away from Back by Jet. Definite Adair is making some ground with Getaway Drumley. Striking Out is just being relegated a few lengths detached from these. So too is Western Cowboy, and No Maestro remains last of the 8 that remain as they prepare to go uphill and head towards what will be the 4 from home. And Up for Appeal and Back by Jet are having a private battle up top with Getaway Drumley still there with every chance. So too Major Dundee. This quartet are going clear from Striking Out and Definite Adair. Turning left once more and heading towards the 3rd from home. And it's Up for Appeal and Getaway Drumley now who lead. Going on from Back by Jet, who's back in 3rd. Then comes Major Dundee under a firm drive in 4th. They've got 2 left to take, and Up for Appeal has now been joined by Getaway Drumley. There's very little between these 2. Heading downhill towards the 2nd from home, and it's Getaway Drumley with a narrow advantage over that one. Away from Up for Appeal in 2nd. Major Dundee's moved up into 3rd ahead of Back by Jet, but turning left-handed, and it's Miss Hannah Morgan and Getaway Drumley who lead by 2.5 from Up for Appeal. Coming back for more towards the inside, it's Getaway Drumley with a narrow advantage down towards the 18th and final flight. Getaway Drumley up and over in front, but a firm drive by Dewey Haddock to the far side. He's getting back on terms. It's Up for Appeal on the far side from the near side. Getaway Drumley, very little between them. They've gone clear of 3rd. It's Getaway Drumley and Up for Appeal, very close between them. A few lengths behind those in 3rd, Definite Adair has stayed on to finish 3rd, and behind those Major Dundee and Back by Jet 4th and 5th.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just a call out for all racegoers to check their pockets. If anybody has lost a set of house keys or their watch, we have both in the secretary's tent. A watch and a bunch of house keys. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result for race 6, the Procam Chemical PPORA club members conditions race. First, number 4, Getaway Drumlee. Second, number 12, Up for Appeal. Third, number 2, Definite Adair. And fourth, number 5, Major Dundee. Distances half a length and 12 lengths, run in a time of 6 minutes and 4 seconds. 6 minutes, 4 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back into the winner of race 6, the Procam Chemical PPORA club members conditions race. Goes to Getaway Drumlee and Hannah Morgan. Big well done to Mrs. Morgan and Miss Rushton, our winning owners. And of course, another training success here at DIDMARTON this afternoon for our winning trainer, Josh Newman. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the jockeys to weigh in following race 6, if you have your race cards ready, we'll run through the runners and riders for our 7th and final race. The E&S Shops maiden race, very kindly sponsored by E&S Shops Limited. This is run for the Dick Horton Memorial Challenge Cup. Number 1, Binadu, ridden by Mr. Kenny Herbert. There's a colour change on this one. The jockey now wearing orange and black quarter jacket. Number 3, Diatrig, ridden by John Joe Murphy Knight. Number 4, Don't Ask Aiden, James Shaw. Number 6, Gladiator Teddy, ridden by Sam Burton. Over the page. Number 8, Hay Up, ridden by Jack Teal. Number 9, King's Quest, Charlie Marshall. Number 10, Knick Knack, George Henderson. Number 13, Millsbridge, Zach Baker. Number 14, Mount Gay Run, Sean O'Connor. Number 16, No Case to Answer, Bradley Gibbs. Number 18, Pennant Legacy, and Miss Gracie Beck. Over the page, number 20, Stand Up and Deliver, Miss Anna Dando. 12 runners go to post for race 7, the E&S Shops maiden race. Horse away, horse away. Wade in, wade in. Before we move on to the presentation for race 6, it's a big thank you to season sponsors Tweed Hill Stud and Three Counties Veterinary Clinic, who cover the West Mercia area sponsorship. So a massive thank you to Tweed Hill Stud and Three Counties Veterinary Clinic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for race 6. This is the Procam Chemica PPORA club members conditions race. Big thank you to Richard Pickford for joining us on the winners podium to make the presentation. So Richard Pickford joins us on the winners podium on behalf of our sponsors, Procam Chemica, to make the presentation to the connections of a half-length winner, Getaway Drumley. It's a very well done to Mrs. Morgan and Miss Rushton, our winning owners, up all the way from Dartmoor. Big well done to them.
Why not? Why not? I love your hat, by the way.
It's another visit onto the podium for winning trainer, or assistant trainer actually she is, Kaylee Woolacott.
She's coming up to get the owner's prize.
Kaylee's representing the winning owners. But it is 3 winners here at DIDMARTON for the Woolacott-Newman team, so well done to them. Also joined on the podium by our winning rider, Hannah Morgan. Well done, Hannah. Sorry? So Kaylee cleans up for the 3rd time today. Happy? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a further award following Procam Chemica PPORA Club Members Conditions race. We have the West Mercia Novice Riders Award Rider of the Day, joined by Nikki Shepherd on the podium on behalf of the West Mercia area. She's going to make the presentation to our 3rd jockey home in the saddle on Demeter. So well done to Georgina Kirk. Georgina, well done, young lady, and well ridden. Well done. The riders are just getting in the saddle ahead of our 7th and final race, the E&S Shops maiden race. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of today's sponsors while runners for race 7 go to post. They include our pony races. Race 1 was at the Warren Business Park. Pony race 2 was the Westernburt School. Our first point-to-point race, the members, kindly sponsored by the Cat and Custard Pot Pub. Race 2, the Young Maiden, Tattersalls. Race 3, our restricted, Alec Drewitt and Limited. Race 4, the Mixed Open, was the Bristol Trust. Race 5, our conditions race, was the Beaufort International Polo Day. Race 6, Procam. And obviously race 7 is a big thank you to the E&S Shops. Runners on the way to post for the E&S Shops maiden race. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have a Best Turned Out Award for Race 7, the E&S Shops Maiden Race. Big thank you to the Bristol Trust for sponsoring all of our Best Turned Out Awards here at Didmarton this afternoon. Race 7 award goes to horse number 10, Knick Knack. Well done to the Henderson stable, especially to Caroline, who prepared this one. Best Turned Out in Race 7, number 10, Knick Knack.
Runners heading out on track then for our 7th and final race this afternoon, the E&S Shops Maiden Race. They're being led down to the start for this 12-runner contest by number 10, Knick Knack. As you heard, the Best Turned Out winner in the emerald green with the white armlets and the emerald green cap. George Henderson is on board. Don't Ask Aiden is following them to post. James Shaw on top, white with the navy blue collar and cuffs with the yellow cap. Then comes Hey Up, one of a few greys in the contest. Jack Teal on top, royal blue with the grey star, the grey sleeves and starred cap. Then comes No Case to Answer in the largely orange jacket. Bradley Gibbs on board, another one of the greys in the contest. Pennant's Legacy following them in the red with the white star, the Diablo on the sleeves. The lighter blue of Dire Trig is next. John J. Murphy Knight in the light blue with the royal blue chevron. And the yellow and blue of Gladiator Teddy, Sam Burton, number 6 in the card. Next to them is Mount Gay Run, Sean O'Connor on top. Next, Dan Skelton Recruit in the emerald green with the gold spots and the white cap. Which means the final one is number 1, Ben Akdu, who has the slight silks amendment to what appears in the card, is now in the orange and blacked quartered jacket with the orange and black sleeves as well. Final couple to head to post include King's Quest, number 9, blue and orange stars on the jacket, just a little bit keen as they head to the start. Stand Up and Deliver is another one, Anna Dando on board in the orange with the brown sleeves. And that just leaves Millsbridge to be the final one of the 12 heading to the start. Zach Baker on board in the light blue with the red diamonds, the quartered cap as well. Those are your 12 runners and riders heading to the 3-mile start for our 7th and final race. This, the E&S Shops Maiden Race, kindly sponsored by E&S Shops Limited. Strong market support here for Mount Gay Run, who's 6-4 on most boards. All 12 at the start, circling now ahead of our final race. Starter getting to the rostrum. Flags raised. Letting them go, they're away in racing. In the ENS Shops maiden race, the 7th and final race on our card. And the best turned out winner, Nick Knack, was well into stride and is showing out early from Stand Up and Deliver in second position as they take the first, at which they're all over that one. Well stretched out, King's Quest is just towards the rear of the field in the early stages as they head on down the back and on towards number 2. And it's Ben Akdu who has now come through to lead ahead of Nick Knack and Don't Ask Aiden. Gladiator Teddy, another one who's prominent. Up and over that one, a really good leap from Ben Akdu in front there. Again, King's Quest just a little bit slower at the rear of the field and would be 15 lengths off the pace. As they head towards number 3, they'll take this one twice. It's one of the open ditches, and Ben Akdu leads by 2. From Gladiator Teddy in the yellow and blue in second. Again, the leader was swift over that one. Ahead of Don't Ask Aiden and Nick Knack, Dire Trig is racing next in 5th, ahead of Stand Up and Deliver. Millsbridge is not far away from them towards the middle of the pack as they turn left-handed and on towards their next. This is number 4. Really good leap there from Gladiator Teddy to the outside of Ben Akdu. Don't Ask Aiden is just a few lengths behind them as they move downhill and head out of vision for a moment's time. Dire Trig is 3 lengths behind those in 4th position, racing in company with the green of Nick Knack. Millsbridge is just a couple lengths off them in the hands of Zach Baker as they rejoin us in vision, and it is Ben Akdu who leads just a nose in front of, in 2nd position, Gladiator Teddy, Don't Ask Aiden, Dire Trig, they're 3rd and 4th, ahead of Nick Knack taking the next, or at least the leaders are. There's quite a gap between first and last at this stage. Millsbridge is still racing in mid-division with Stand Up and Deliver next to those. No Case to Answer is following with Pennant's Legacy. Hay Up is towards the rear of the field in company with Mount Gay Run and King's Quest. Heading towards what will be the second from home in a circuit's time. And again, Benakdu was good, with Gladiator Teddy there first and second, turning left-handed. The white with the yellow cap of Don't Ask Aiden is third. A further twos of the lighter blue of Dire Trig in fourth. The green and best turned out winner of Knick Knack is racing in fifth, heading towards the next. And this is number 8. Good leap there from Benakdu. A really good leap from Don't Ask Aiden, who has jumped into a share of second position with Gladiator Teddy, away from Dire Trig, Knick Knack, Millsbridge, No Case to Answer. Stand Up and Deliver, Penance Legacy following those, with Hay Up just ridden along for a stride or two. Next to those is Mount Gay Run and finally King's Quest. As they continue on, and on towards number 9, it is Benakdu and Gladiator Teddy first and second, away from Don't Ask Aiden in third. Here it comes. Got in a little bit close there, the leader, but he's over safely. Another mistake from No Case to Answer, who has lost a lot of ground as a result of hitting that one. Moving on then, down the side of the course to the furthest point away from us, now reaching the rising ground and on towards number 10. And it is Benakdu in the orange and black Silks Amendment, who leads by a length and a half over Gladiator Teddy in the yellow in second. Don't Ask Aiden is still continuing to the outside of those in third. Then comes Knick Knack in fourth. Millsbridge follows them with the red sleeves in fifth, with No Case to Answer, who's made a couple of mistakes throughout. Stand Up and Deliver is towards the inside. Penance Legacy follows them, with Mount Gay Run just moving up a position. Hay Up has struggled for much of the contest. And towards the rear of the field is King's Quest. As they continue now on towards the first down the back, and it is Benakdu, again a good leap from the leader. Gladiator Teddy to the outside races next, with Don't Ask Aiden, who's getting closer in a share of that position. Millsbridge is no more than 3 lengths off the lead in fourth. Just getting into it is Dire Trig with Knick Knack to the inside. Then comes No Case to Answer, Penance Legacy and Stand Up and Deliver. Here's the second one in the back. And again, a couple of mistakes towards the rear of the field. Hay Up has lost ground rapidly and will be 15 lengths off the pace. It continues to be Benakdu, who leads them down the back and on towards the open ditch. But they're tightly grouped up top. Gladiator Teddy is getting closer with Don't Ask Aiden. Millsbridge still there with every chance. So too Knick Knack, who's just ridden away from that fence. Getting closer as well. In between rivals is No Case to Answer. Stand Up and Deliver, still there with every chance as they turn left-handed and on towards the next. This is 5 from the finish, at which Don't Ask Aiden has just joined Benakdu in the air. Millsbridge is getting into it. Dire Trig is as well. Gladiator Teddy just weakening back a few positions, but wouldn't be no more than 4 lengths off the pace. Knick Knack coming under a drive towards the inside as well. Mount Gay Run has made some progressive headway and is moving up towards middle division as they prepare to reach the rising ground and on towards 4 from the finish. And it is Don't Ask Aiden with a slender advantage. From on the outside getting closer, Dire Trig. So too getting into it ever so slightly is Benakdu once more. In between rivals, Millsbridge is making ground with Knick Knack. Still there with every chance is Mount Gay Run. Here is the third from home, and it's Don't Ask Aiden with the yellow cap, who's now joined to the outside. Mount Gay Run is making some progressive headway. It looks as though we lost Penance Legacy at that one, but it is Don't Ask Aiden who has a slender advantage as they head down towards the second from home. It's Don't Ask Aiden, Mount Gay Run still there with every chance. So too Knick Knack coming under a drive. Stand Up and Deliver trying to find more. No Case to Answer has made progressive headway as well. Plenty of chances, turning left-handed top of the home straight, and it's Don't Ask Aiden, who has now been tackled to the outside by Mount Gay Run, quickening away from King's Quest and staying on No Case to Answer, but down towards the 18th and final flight. It's Mount Gay Run, quick and nimble over that one, quickens away by 4 from Don't Ask Aiden in King's Quest, second and third, away from No Case to Answer in fourth, but quickening away up the straight. It's Mount Gay Run, pushed out to make sure it, but a comfortable advantage. And Mount Gay Run the winner from King's Quest in second. Don't Ask Aiden was third, and fourth, No Case to Answer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the provisional result for our 7th and final contest, the INS Shops maiden race. First, number 14, Mount Gay Run. Second, number 9, King's Quest. Third, number 4, Don't Ask Aiden. And in fourth place, number 16, No Case to Answer. Distances 4 lengths and 2 lengths. The winner's time, 6 minutes and 11 seconds. 6 minutes, 11 seconds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of race 7, the INS Shops maiden race goes to Mount Gay Run and Sean O'Connor. Well done, Sean. Big well done to our winning owners, the Marn and Pierce family, and to winning trainer, Nick Pierce. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the jockeys to weigh in following race 7, we still have 2 items of lost property in the secretary's tent. It's a bunch of house keys and also a black watch. I think it looks like a gentleman's watch and a bunch of house keys. Please check your wrist and check your pockets. Wade in, wade in.
Thank you, it was a good job.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for race 7, the INS Shops maiden race. I'd like to welcome Julia Hoskins to the winners' podium. Go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Julia Hoskins to the winners' podium on behalf of E&S Shops to make the presentations for our maiden race. She'll be presenting the Dick Horton Memorial Challenge Trophy to the connections of our impressive winner, Mount Gay Run. It's a very well done to the Marn and Pierce families. I know you're here. Well done, Nick. Nick Pierce takes the prize, takes the trainer's prize as well as the part owner's prize. Also up there we have a prize for our winning rider, Sean O'Connor. Sean, well done. Once again, a big thank you to all of our race sponsors here at DIDMARTON this afternoon. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everybody for attending DIDMARTON. I can only apologise for the rather damp weather, but we've had a record crowd. 7 of the most competitive races I've seen at DIDMARTON for a very, very long time. So I hope you all enjoyed the day. Our date, provisional date for next year's meeting is obviously the first Saturday in March 2027. The next West Mercian area fixture is the Sir William Watkin Wins and Flint and Denby at Bangor-on-Dee tomorrow, Sunday the 8th of March. Our next point-to-point races in this area are Cirencester races at Siddington on Saturday the 21st of March, Gloucester races at Maysmore on Sunday the 29th of March, and the Berkeley at Woodford on Saturday the 25th of April. Hope you all had an enjoyable and profitable day. I bid you all a safe and easy journey home.